The Borough of Brooklyn. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K. Here are the 5 for the Raptor. Baylor is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Paul George, then it's Magic Johnson, and it's Lanier in at the center position. And for the Nets, they've got Scott. Durant is out there with Rodman. Then there's DeJounte Murray, and it's Parrish in at the center. We've got a terrific low-post matchup tonight, Doris. 2 of the top big men in the league going head-to-head.
Kevin, these are 2 teams that try to get their centers as many touches as possible. They are the axis upon which these offenses rotate, and how much the defense can guard that entry pass will be a key tonight.
And Kevin Durant has talked about the Big 15 for the Nets, but Doris' depth has been a concern.
Yes, but Kevin, give Kevin Durant credit because he understands that he cannot win a championship by himself. An organization has got to manage payroll with big contracts and then find bargain role players. It's going to be a key to achieving their goals.
And Johnson drops them both. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
First team foul.
Here's Scott. Rodman outside. Outside for Durant. 5 on the clock. Over Baylor. It's hauled in by Lanier. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Toronto Raptors. Here's Holmgren. Excellent D there from Parrish. Johnson against Scott. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Team second.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Durant, the pass to Parrish. Outside, Scott. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Durant way outside. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Well, it was Toronto winning their last game against the Clippers.
Yeah, and for me, guys, that's what I call a character game. I mean, they could have closed up shop. It would have been easy to just let that one go and get ready for the next one. But they fought back. I mean, and that mental fortitude that they displayed there is one of the reasons why they're such a good team. And as a free throw shooter, Rodman has his challenges. One of those guys who almost shoots a better percentage from the field.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
First free throw is good.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Hey, just box out, box out.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career.
Now here's Rodman after Magic Johnson's miss. And that basket is going to count. Goldstein, the official call.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Outside, George. And the Raptors miss again.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Murray. Knocks down the step-back J.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Back to Johnson. It's stolen by Rodman. Now here's Durant. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Sacramento. No good from outside. Raptors trailed by 3. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. He told me they have to lean on their post game tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Murray with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Murray, the pass to Rodman. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And the Chief making his presence felt on that offensive backboard. Doesn't look like he's outworking you until you see the ball drop through the net.
Stolen by Rodman. Here's Scott. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
From 11 feet away. And the shot is good from Johnson.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Now here's Murray. And they pick up 2. Murray's got his second bucket of the night.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
So, timeout called here. The first for Toronto. They're getting the first look of the season of the Nets in this one.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
And make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
From the Brooklyn Nets.
So a moment now to see the story for Magic Johnson. The Brooklyn Nets come into this one following a loss to Sacramento. Poked loose, stolen by Smart. To the paint, and here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive role.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Doris, what do you think about the possibility of the league adding an Offensive Player of the Year or quote-unquote best season award on top of the MVP?
I hate it, Kevin. And the reason I hate it is look at how competitive last season's MVP race was in the NBA. 3 guys equally capable of winning the award. Embiid, Giannis, and Nikola Jokic. All were worthy MVP candidates. I think to dilute a race of that caliber would be a mistake. We will look back on Buddy Hield's career and marvel at the consistent three-point shooting he provided no matter what team he played for.
Now here's Smart. Here's the floater.
Marcus
And he sinks the
Smart.
layup.
Well, the touch and the focus, what a pretty move in the lane.
Beasley outside. Here's Gallinari. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And after that
Third
trade
team
request
foul.
this summer, Kevin Durant still
Shooting for Toronto.
a Brooklyn Net. The offers weren't enough to move the needle, and the decision was made to run it back. One thing's for sure, when you've got KD, you've got a chance.
Two.
And he makes the first. And the Raptors, Doris, with one of the elite front offices recognized in the NBA.
And Kevin, because of that, a highly paid one as well. Remember, a recruitment battle, not just with the NBA, but English soccer to keep their leadership intact. But the track record is there to justify that top billing, no doubt about it.
Gallinari hits them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Thibault kicks to Boucher. Gallinari with the steal. Hield the pass to Zubac. Hield dishes to Beasley.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Highland passes to Howard. And the rejection by Zubac. Beasley outside.
Last 2 minutes to play. First
On
quarter.
the wing, Hield. Pass to Zubac. Over Howard. Zubac, no good. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Nets. Leading by 5. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
First personal
And
foul.
Marcus Smart, GA, the
14
very
foul.
definition of a guy you love on your team,
the line.
but hate to play
Marcus
against.
Smart.
Yes.
Stepping to the line
And
with 2
teams
shots.
that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart
Shooting 2.
is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man.
And he knocks down the first one. Oh, Marcus Smart, a tenacious defender, which doesn't always show up, I think, sometimes, Doris, on the statistical sheet after the games.
Well, and in fact, Kevin, different teams have different defensive metrics trying to measure that impact. All you have to do, though, with Marcus Smart is watch the guy work on that end. The way he tracks the play, the way he anticipates, just the energy he brings on the defensive end changes the equation. Boy, I just love how Marcus Smart plays the game of basketball. He's aggressive, he's intelligent, and he doesn't mind getting under your skin.
Now Smart, after the missed three from Buddy Hield. Here's Highland. Back to Smart. 6 to shoot. The pass to Highland. Here's Thibault. No good on that one. And Toronto will come the other way. Molinari passes to Hield. Beasley against Boucher. Here's Harris. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Boy, Malik Beasley, known as a pure scorer, but how about the setup of his teammate right there? That's a pretty pass.
Thibault, the pass to Highland.
Switch.
36 seconds left in the first quarter. The shot, no good. Good D by Hield. And he uses the glass on the layup. And now just a 2-point Nets lead.
Well, Buddy Hield not backing down on the interior. He says, I've got more than shooting in my game.
Here's Highland, covered by Beasley. Here's Highland. No good on the last second attempt there. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Nets lead by 2. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
Here to put on a show,
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
The Nets with the lead. So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Johnson is out there with Paul George. Then it's Baylor. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Lanier in at the 5 down low. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And to watch NBA offense when the ball is hopping, I think you'd agree, it is beautiful. The precision, the grace, the timing. How much of that, Doris, is just making the simple pass?
I think the best basketball is played when players think, what is the next right play? And so often, Kevin, that is simply moving the basketball.
Take a break.
On the catch,
Two
you're in
shots.
triple threat position. But as soon as you don't have anything, move it to the next guy. So I couldn't agree more.
The first one falls.
Who got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it. Hey, just box out. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
And both free throws good for Rodman. Raptors trailed by 4. Outside, George. Back to Johnson. Here's Lanier. Defended by Parrish. Johnson kicks to George. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Baylor can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
No good from Durant. And it's the Raptors ball. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Robert Parrish picks one up there.
A unique type of player. Chet with great length and skill. But the keys to reaching his potential will be durability and improving his strength.
Two shots.
Free throw drops for Holmgren. Hey, Greg, Holmgren is thin, but as we both know, he's very tough.
He's aggressive and willing to take contact at both ends. He's also strong mentally. Can't wait to see what the future holds for this young man.
He hits both from the stripe.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Now here's Murray. Stats on him, he's averaging 9 points a game. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive
And that's a
foul.
good shot for
Elgin
him.
Baylor.
He can shoot it
His first
over
personal.
almost anyone.
Second
You
team
want
foul.
that mid-range game in your arsenal.
At
You
the
can't
line.
just be about
KD.
threes and dunks.
At the line.
Sometimes this is a key
One
shot.
shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Passes it to Holmgren. Johnson outside. Out to the right wing. Jacks up a 3. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Johnson. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
Here's Johnson. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Johnson outside. They get the rebound. Here's Lanier, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Here's Baylor. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nets. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
And that was a tough one. They expected to play well and did, just not well enough.
You know what? In the end of the day, it wasn't as close as it should have been. There were lapses all night that led to the deficit they couldn't overcome.
Durant.
Second quarter play with almost 3 minutes gone. Bounce pass from Durant. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Clock at 6.
Come on, man. Don't forget the clock.
Scott can't get it to go.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Murray against George.
Screen. Come around.
Over Murray. George, no good. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much, and we can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, DA. Thank you so much. And the Nets decide to take their first time out here.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your next Youth Nets team. please give a big round of applause for your next youth dance team. Come together and make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets Kids
And
Dance
just
Team.
over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Scott kicks to KD. Pass to Parrish. Rebound by the Raptors. Now Holmgren. 7 points in the game.
Chet Holmgren.
And good that time. And here is Scott. On the wing, Rodman. Kicks to KD. Shot clock at 6. Fires from the line. They get it again. Here's Parrish. And finally they hit one.
Parrish.
Parrish has got his second bucket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Baylor. To the middle. Here's George. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, that's about strength from Paul George. You touch the paint, he will finish.
Murray outside. Scott inside. Johnson on him. Scott, good.
Scott.
Toronto trailing. Outside Baylor. The pass to George. Right wing. Holmgren dishes to Baylor. Fires it up.
Come on.
And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitutions on the court.
Magic! Lanier!
Here's Johnson. Shooting foul as the whistle
Kevin
blows.
Durant.
He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Team
It's on
second.
Kevin Durant.
I mean, even
Shooting
from
for
over here,
Toronto.
you could see
Magic
that one pretty
Johnson.
clearly.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
First one falls for him. Dwight Howard's checked in for Kevin Durant. So Johnson hits 2 of them.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Here's Highland. He averages about 5 points a game. It's deflected.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Passes it to Hield. Harris kicks to Hield.
2 minutes to play. Second quarter.
Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Johnson. And there's the drive. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Johnson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Raptors. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard
Here to
time
put on a show,
getting anything to
your
fall.
Brooklyn Nets. Now heading onto the floor, your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone.
And Toronto making a change. Zubats is checked in. A minute 42 left to play here in the half. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Pass to Smart. And there's the pass to Thibault. Shot clock at 3. Over Harris. Thibault can't get it to go.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Johnson, good.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Pass to Highland. That's tipped. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. Here's Hield. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one. Here he goes. Highland. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game.
Into the lineup.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Holmgren. Shot by Hield, nobody around. Misses the 3. Nets trailed by 4. 24 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Toronto, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. They get it back. Here's Johnson, and at last they get one to fall. Johnson's got 8 points here in this quarter. Highland passes to Boucher. Thibault for 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we've reached halftime in this one. It's the Raptors up by 6. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So got to keep shooting them. Hopefully start making some of them.
You can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. Some good moments from both teams, but as the first period wrapped up, they trailed by 2. What a second quarter for them. They're up by 6 at the break. A nice lead. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what'd you see out there?
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
And over to Shaq now, your take on the Nets.
Well, they could be ahead in this game if they were taking care of the boards. More possession means more scoring opportunities. Few rebounds either way could decide the outcome of the game. Ultimately, this game will come down to who wants it more.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
Fans for your Brooklyn Nets. Let's go, everyone. I need it.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. A fantastic game from Magic Johnson in this one.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Dennis Rodman is out there with Durant. Then there's Scott. Then it's Parrish. And it's Murray in at the 2-guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Snatched up. The shot's good from Parrish.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Johnson, that's for 2. Again, the miss by Johnson. Nets trailed by 4. To the inside, here's Murray. Great D that time from Johnson.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Baylor. Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And, you know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, he's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics we see, something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
And so Baylor nails both of them. Nets trailed by 6. Murray outside. KD against Baylor. Here's Parrish. Rodman trying to break free. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
The Nets have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
And taking a look at their free throw statistics on the season, right around 74%.
Free throw good, Parrish.
We got shooter, huh? Gonna box your man up. I got it. Hey, just box out. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Both free throws good from Parrish. Raptors leading by 4. Here's George. That shot no good. Excellent D there from Parrish.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
On the wing, Rodman. Scott inside. He's guarded by Johnson. Scott, good. Scott's got 7 points.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Toronto working the ball around now. Johnson surveying the floor. Just 5 to shoot. The 6-footer's good.
Magic Johnson.
He's got 14.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
KD with it. He has 7. Back to Murray. Pass to Scott. From past the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Lanier. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Paul George.
Well, that's about tremendous vision. And remember, Paul George has the kind of size that allows him to survey the floor beautifully.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Now here's Rodman. 5 points in the game. They grab their own miss. The second chance effort and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
And here's George for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And it's a 9-point Toronto lead. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Scott can't get it to go. Raptors leading by 9. Elgin Baylor on the wing. Count that one.
Elgin Baylor.
Baylor's got the lead up to 11 now for Toronto.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
Now here's Durant. He has 7. Murray kicks to Durant. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Malik Beasley, he's checked in for the Raptors. Clock at 2. Here's Boucher. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Fans, please give a big round of
And the Nets
applause.
will get a change here. Howard's checked in. And Toronto making a change here. Now, here's Boucher. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. To stop the drought, and it's good on the layup.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Johnson dishes to Beasley. Pass to Harris. Tipped away. And stolen by Thibault. And he drives in. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Team second.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Toronto.
They've made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm gonna shoot, huh?
And he makes both free throws.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Johnson outside.
Clearly a foul.
Marcus Smart, first personal foul.
So
Team
far,
second.
he's hit all of his shots at the foul
At the
line, going 4 for
the
4.
Raptors, Magic Johnson, at the line with 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw. Greg, you read about Jimmy Butler starting his own coffee company, and he did that in the NBA bubble, and he drinks, he say, about 5 cups of coffee a day. Do a lot of NBA players drink coffee to keep them going and get that extra burst?
Absolutely. I remember drinking coffee on the bench late in my career. It's kind of a comfort food, warms you up a little bit, and all good things that can get you ready for action. I'm for.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man.
And the first one drops.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man.
That one misses.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Third team foul.
Raptors leading by 9.
Yo, match up on that.
Johnson kicks to Beasley. Back to Johnson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team
He's
foul.
had 6 attempts at the line, made 5
At
of
the
them.
line for the Raptors, Magic Johnson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So Johnson hits 2 of them. Nets trailed by 11. The pass to Thibault. Here's Highland.
Last 2 minutes
He
to
has
play.
6.
Third quarter.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Howard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Ivica Zubac.
Well, because of his frame, Dwight Howard is so problematic for the defense, gets to the foul line.
For Brooklyn, they have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
And out the line, shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
At this point for Dwight Howard in his career, it's about being efficient. I mean, we know he can grab rebounds, play defense. He's just got to stay aggressive and efficient on the offensive end.
Who got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And they are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
Harris outside. Back to Johnson. Smart against Beasley. Here's Gallinari, and it's sent back by Howard.
Dwight Howard at his best, sending it back.
There's 1:38 left in the third. Passes to Boucher. Thibault with the ball. Harris is there. The offensive rebound.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Boucher, his third personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Fifth foul. Shooting for Toronto, Tobias Harris. At the line with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Harris. Robert Parrish is checked in for the Nets. And Toronto also making a switch. Hield's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Nets trailed by 10. Pass to Smart. 1:03 left here in the third quarter. Here's Parrish. Offensive rebound. Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
Well, that's about positioning and length and athleticism. Boucher doing the job on the offensive rebounding end.
Harris trying to get free. Scooped up. Zubats against Parrish. Clock at 6. Pass to Johnson. Another shot. Boucher with the rebound. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand.
Well, you know Marcus Smart understands how to use his body inside, and I just love how he goes right up with the shot.
Johnson attacking. Hield outside. And the Raptors miss again. Here's Highland, covered by Beasley. Highland passes to Parrish. That one, no good. And so it's Toronto with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have had their sights set on Kevin Durant, and they've done a terrific job holding him in check. Back to the action in just a minute. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Raptors leading by 6. So for Toronto right now, they've got Holmgren. Buddy Hield is out there with Paul George. Then it's Baylor. And it's Lanier in at the 5, roaming the paint. Right side Baylor. Rebound, Brooklyn. Rodman's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
And the shot goes down.
Robert Parrish.
That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 10 rebounds. The Raptors shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Baylor kicks to Hield. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Murray against George. And the shot is long. Nets trailed by 4. There's the pass to Scott. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
One is on Hield.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
At the line, Charlie Scott. At the line, 2 times.
Two shots.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Who got shooter, huh?
The first one falls.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it. Hey, just box out. Hey, when it comes off, grab.
Scott hits them both. Raptors with the lead. Outside, George. Back to Hield. Passes it to Lanier. Shoots over Parrish. And the Raptors miss again. Nets shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. Here's KD. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists tonight. Raptors have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Hield outside. They get a hand on it. Pass to Lanier.
I got ball. I'm back.
Excellent D there from Parrish. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Murray outside. Pass to Scott. He kicks to Durant. Here's Murray. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Raptors shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Here's Baylor. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
After being held scoreless in the first, he's turning it on here in the second.
Outside Durant. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Rodman tipped back in for 2.
Dennis Rodman.
Rodman's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Murray. Hield from outside. The rebound by the Nets. Rodman's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Scott. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Charlie Scott. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Two.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. The Raptors making a switch here. Johnson's checked in.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him.
Hey, you get shooter. I got him.
You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
Scott hits them both.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Outside Baylor. Johnson outside. George passes to Baylor. Off target with his 3. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
Holmgren, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Timeout called the Nets. You gotta like what Magic Johnson has done in this game.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside.
Let's go, everyone.
Let's see if they make some
I
adjustments
needed to
coming
get
out of the
loud
timeout.
here for your Brooklyn Nets. Now heading onto the floor, your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Here's Lanier after the made shot from KD. And the pass to Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
That one on George.
Third team foul.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets?
Great game for them offensively. I mean, coaches love seeing multiple shots per possession and then converting those second chance opportunities.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And the first one drops.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy right here? Yeah, I got big man. Hey, you box out your man.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Raptors trailed by 3. Johnson kicks to George. Back to Johnson. Baylor passes to Johnson. The 3 from George. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time.
3.
Johnson's got 4 assists in the game.
After hitting nothing from downtown in the first half, that's his second make since.
Now here's Durant. Murray scanning the floor. Back to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. And no good that time. And Toronto will come the other way. Johnson, the pass to Lanier. Counting, and he'll have a chance for a 3-point play.
His third personal
It's on
foul.
Kevin Durant.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create
At the line,
that high
for the
quality
Raptors,
shot and then
Bob
able to knock
Lanier
it down.
with 1 shot.
One shot.
And Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Everything about Lanier is fluid.
Now here's Murray. Outside Durant, back to Murray. KD against Baylor. And it's Durant missing. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. The shot by George, wide open. Tries again, And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Durant. The dish to Scott. Over Johnson. And again, it's the Nets missing.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Kicks it to George. Murray against Baylor. Back to George. Now Johnson. Left side, George. Misses off the right iron. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Keeps it alive. It's rebounded by Baylor. Toronto leading by 3. Here's Johnson. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Baylor against Durant. Over Baylor. Offensive rebound. Rodman dishes to Parrish. Johnson with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. Here's KD. And the Nets miss again.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Elgin Baylor. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 7. There's 1:26 left to play here in the fourth. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Magic Johnson.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Here's KD. To halt the run, and Baylor with the block, and they get it back. Rodman kicks to Scott, and a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
And the Raptors with the ball. Raptors leading by 7. George passes to Holmgren. Johnson outside. Raptors moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Passes it to George. Hits it from three-point range. And the Raptors lead by 10.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Now here's Durant. And the Nets miss again. And Magic Johnson the bucket on the assist by Baylor. And it's a 12-point Raptor lead.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Here's Durant. Elgin Baylor with the rebound. Johnson against Scott. Johnson outside. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thanks, Paul.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's
And a peek into the locker room.
Hey.
Brian's first.
Coach.
No question about that, Allie. Thank you. So the Raptors starting 5, and for San Antonio. And here in the middle of the season, these teams really coming into their own right now. They found their identity and know what they're all about, Grant.
Well, oftentimes that's what happens. I mean, these guys have had the time to gel and get to know how they like to play. And at this point, it's all about going out night after night and just executing.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Mourning. 6 on the shot clock. Spurs need to get one up here. Tatum from long range. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
Yeah, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
They are not short in confidence, but they can't get too carried away because it could cost them the game.
Johnson. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. On offense, here is San Antonio. Pass to Drexler. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Paul George. First personal foul.
And Spurs coach Greg Popovich last season moving into first all-time for coaching wins, Greg.
That's right, B.A. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
The Raptors are taking a patient approach. They understand to get back to a championship level, they've got to grow from within.
Here's Baylor. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Left side, Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Give Tatum credit. Getting ideal positioning inside and hammering it down with power.
And despite setting their sights on the future, Smitty, last season the Raptors still claimed the 5th seed in the East.
Exceeding expectations, that's what they do. And with their great player development program, they have every reason to believe they'll continue to improve.
Here's Drexler, following the bucket by the Raptors. Ball outside. Ooh, poked away. George with a steal. Here's Holmgren. It's hauled in by Lucas. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor.
Raptors foul. Chet Holmgren.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Tatum finds Ball. Shot clock at 6. Back to Tatum. Takes a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Tatum's got 5.
And we're already seeing a little rhythm out of this offense. They've hit 3 out of 4 so far.
And the Raptors call time here.
Despite all the glitz and glamour around the Ball family, Lonzo is the ultimate team first player. Someone everyone wants to play with.
You know what to do. Make some noise!
Let's hear it once again, everybody, for your Spurs Hype Squad dance team.
Here's Baylor, hounded by Tatum. Pass to George. Here's Lanier. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Alonzo Mourning.
All right, for Lonzo, what makes him such a great teammate, Smitty?
What it is, B.A., he's always looking to others first. Lonzo loves to pass the rock. Defensively, he gives you full effort. So playing D, sharing the rock like Lonzo does, those traits make you popular in the locker room.
And Smitty, Greg Popovich, you'd play for him, his 27th season as coach of the Spurs. How many more you think he has in him?
Well, B.A., he's accomplished everything one could hope to in his career. I mean, he has 5 titles, B.A., most wins in NBA coaching history. Now he's just coaching for the love.
Now here's Ball. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Here's Baylor. 6-point game. Pass to Holmgren. Now George. Outside Johnson. 4 on the clock. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Here's Drexler. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
Can't fault the play call, even though he couldn't convert. That's a good shot.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Lanier. It's George on the wing, hounded by Ball. George's shot is off. The Spurs have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And Ball with the basket on the assist by Tatum.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Here's Baylor. Now here's Johnson, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. And it's Baylor missing. Johnson against Tatum. Here's Ball. Here's Lucas. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul. Elgin Baylor. First
and guys, so
personal
many
foul.
great players coming
Third
out of Canada.
foul.
The Raptors have converted a nation,
line
not
for
just watching
San
basketball,
Antonio,
but to playing it as well.
Maurice
Payton's checked in for San Antonio.
One shot.
One shot.
And that one misses. And Grant, you think back to those early Raptors jerseys with the big dinosaur. They admit it was aimed at the kids.
Yeah, of course. I mean, rather than
San
win over the
Antonio
older
foul.
hockey fans, they went after
Gary
the younger
Payton II.
generation. And now
First
they're
personal
all
foul.
grown up and packing the
Second
seats.
team
This
foul.
Spurs franchise, one of the most storied in
Shooting
the
for
sport,
Toronto.
really trying to get
Magic
back to their
Johnson.
winning ways.
At the line for 2.
Two.
The free throw drops for Johnson. Well, Smitty, how about the Spurs here? A short playoff drought the last few seasons.
They've only missed the playoffs 7 times since coming to San Antonio, BA, including the last 3 years in a row. This fan base isn't used to these types of seasons.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Payton passes to Tatum. Capella with it. Outside, Green. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Johnson.
I got him.
It's tipped. They retain possession. Payton with it. To the inside, Mourning. And he makes it on the layup. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for San Antonio.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
Now here's Tatum. He has 7. Pass to Payton. Clock at 6. Outside, Green. second chance shot. And Capella with the lay-in.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now here's Hield. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And he's going for the oop here. And the slam dunk by Capella.
You see the vertical. Clint Capella way above the rim with one or two hands.
Now a timeout called by Toronto. And Smitty, the Toronto Raptors, the lone Canadian team in the NBA. They take great pride in them.
Since the Grizzlies relocated to Memphis in 2001, Canada has belonged to the Raptors. BA, you can tell they take pride in this. They don't just represent the city of Toronto, but the entire country.
Spurs fans, get loud for your Spurs Hype Squad!
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Beasley's checked in for Toronto. .146 left in the opening quarter. Harris outside. Out to Beasley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. Payton with it. Beasley covers. Westbrook left side.
Look at the focus. When Russell Westbrook zeroes in, he's next level. Russell Westbrook's ranks on the all-time list are incredible. He's in the top 100 for points, rebounds, assists, and steals. And don't forget, he's a triple-double king.
And he's good on the second. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Beasley outside. Knocks it loose. Payton with a steal. Down low. Banked it in off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 15.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Now here's Harris. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Payton passes to Capella. It's not going to go for him, and it's Toronto taking it the other way. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
But hey, a win is a win. Sometimes you're not going to play your best, so you have to just gut it out, right?
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace, they made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Here's Hield. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the conversation.
Shooting for Toronto, Buddy Hield, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. Hield hits them both. Just 4 seconds left in the first. 1 second left. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. It's the Spurs up by 15, and the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment.
Your Spurs use.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Spurs team out there.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Pass to Payton. Now here's Covington. Here's the teardrop, and it's Drexler missing. And for the Raptors, they're shooting just 21% from the floor. Here's Baylor. Here's Lanier, hounded by Ball. Deflected!
When you mix Ball's length with his timing, the result is a quality defensive play.
Pass to Drexler. Six to shoot. Here's Lucas. Rebound by the Raptors.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
George passes to Johnson. The shot, no good. Good D by Ball. And for San Antonio, their shooting has been great this game, 58%.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I loved competing against his teams.
Now here's Ball. Shoots over Johnson. San Antonio again missing. Pass to George. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts. Coach Pop, the NBA all-time leader in wins. Any memories facing off with his Spurs?
Well, I always knew that his teams would play hard, they'd be prepared, they played the right way. And of course, they exemplified the toughness and character of their leader,
3-second
Coach
violation.
Pop.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Substitution for your Spurs. Alonzo Mourning. Jason Tatum.
The Raptors have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Baylor. Johnson against Ball. Here's Holmgren. And here's George. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Lucas.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
George against Ball. Here's Lucas. Pass to Ball. A shot to stop the drought. No good that time. So the Raptors will take it the other way. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Memphis, where they'll face the Grizzlies. That's game 3 of 5 on their current trip away from home. Here's Baylor. Now quiet Sophie, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Holmgren. Shoots. And too long on the shot. Pass to Tatum. Misses the baby hook. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Now here's Johnson. Here's Lanier, hounded by Tatum. George outside. Tipped.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story, inconsistent with his offense.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
And Toronto calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Spurs fans, get loud for
And the Raptors making a change here. Zubats is checked in.
And show some love once again.
The Raptors have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Baylor. Here's Holmgren. Outside Johnson. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
The Spurs making a switch here. Capella's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Harris is checked in. Ball against George. Pass to Tatum. Launches it. Paul George pulls down the board. Toronto's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second.
Few things get better as they age, especially in sports. Paul George is right up there with this all-around game.
Here's Baylor. George with it. The 3-ball. Offensive rebound. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And again, Schmitty, Paul George continues to impress.
B.A., what impresses me the most is that he's still competing at the highest level, looking almost as good as he was when he was an all-star with the Pacers.
Green's checked in for San Antonio. Westbrook comes in for Ball. And the free throw, no good. No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, B.A. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
At the line for your Spurs, Danny Green. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And though he's a physical, tough-minded individual, Danny Green's averaged less than 1 free throw attempt per game over his career. That's surprising.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say, shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Yeah, don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves. Zubac's shot is off.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Pass to Green. Here's Drexler, guarded by Hield. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on even to Zubac's.
Second team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Clyde Drexler. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Toronto has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "There's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product." Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. The Spurs shooting around 50% in the game so far.
Watch the screen. 2 minutes remaining in the first half.
1 minute 58 left in the first half. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
Now here's Hield. Back to Harris. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Westbrook. And here's Capella. He's guarded by Zubac's. And Capella gets it to go on the assist by Westbrook. Capella's got 6 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Harris passes to Hield. Rebounded by the Spurs. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. And there's the lob. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Beasley outside. There's 37 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Harris. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Westbrook.
It goes on Russell Westbrook.
I'll tell you, Tobias gets a little harder to defend every year. Continues to add new wrinkles to his game.
At the line for 2.
First one falls for him.
Slowly but surely, Harris continues to elevate his game. The shooting, the playmaking, the ability to make a difference.
Covington's checked in for San Antonio. Payton comes in for Green. And Harris drops them both. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Payton passes to Covington. Here's Westbrook. Payton with it. He's guarded by Beasley. Beasley against Payton.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And here's Hield. Pass to Beasley. Here's Lanier with 1 on the clock. And he takes it up and lays it in. He has 6.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
And so it's San Antonio liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Great team defense on Paul George. They're limiting what PG is doing out there. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, can't tell you how much it means to us to have you back with us on the halftime show on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. Means the world, doesn't it?
Yes,
yeah. So big. It's San Antonio out on top at halftime. They lead by 15. Kenny, give us your take.
Their effort on the glass, absolutely key to setting the tone. They wanted to send a message with their physicality, and they wanted to dominate on both ends. A really terrific performance thus far.
Shaq, let's get your insight on Toronto.
Well, they're not finding good shots, and that starts with their ball movement. Too much hero basketball. They need to sharpen up the attack. More motion, quick cuts, get the ball inside. There's no way they're coming back with that type of play.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Please give a big round of applause.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. The Raptors shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. Pass to Baylor. Back to George. Right wing. Here's Baylor, hounded by Tatum. Fires top of the key. Doesn't go that time.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And for Toronto. Soft touch off the glass. Tatum's got 9 points.
Great awareness by Capella to recognize the breakdown defensively.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
And for the Spurs. San Antonio shooting is around 55% so far. From down in the low post, it goes. Give him 8.
An intimidator himself, Capella's not shying away from a little contact.
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And, of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
He hits the second from the line. You expect 7-footers to operate off ball, but Holmgren is just as good with the ball in his hands, Grant.
Yes, he is, B.A. I mean, we've seen him go coast to coast in the open floor, take his defender off the dribble and get to the rim. And if you sag off him, well, he can just rise up and fire.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Lonzo Ball, taking 2 shots.
Two.
And he drops the first.
When Lonzo Ball is healthy, he's effective. A multi-talented point guard, in my opinion, with great size.
So he gets them both. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Baylor. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Out left to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Johnson. It's deflected.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Now how they envision this one.
Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
And Toronto calls time here.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Spurs fans, let's get on our feet and make some noise for the Spurs Hype Squad. Spurs fans, let's get on our feet and make some noise for the Spurs Hype Squad. Spurs fans, let's get on our feet and make some noise for the Spurs Hype Squad.
The Raptors have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Pass to Baylor. Here's Lanier. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
Here's Drexler. No good on the triple. And for the Raptors, they're shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. And it's Holmgren missing.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime.
Toronto,
it's getting ugly.
Zubac, he's checked in for Toronto.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Raptors substitution.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Ball passes to Tatum. Here's Lucas. He got a piece of it.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Here's Baylor. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Outside Tatum. Back to Ball. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Rare turnover for them tonight. They've protected the ball, and they're trying to protect this lead.
For Toronto, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Johnson finds George. Wing shot on the way. Here's Holmgren. It's hauled in by Lucas.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
To the paint. Here's Tatum. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Tatum's got 11 points.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Knocked away. Here's Drexler, covered by Johnson. And it's Drexler missing. And Toronto has possession. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell. A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Now here's Ball. Outside Tatum. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Great anticipation defensively. I love how he turned an easy look into a difficult play.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Spurs.
High effort, fast break plays. They have been very effective for them in this game, generating a lot of points for them.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
And he makes the first.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Both good from the line that time. Here's Westbrook, and right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. For 3, Covington. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
Robert Covington.
Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Now here's Harris, currently averaging 5 points a game. Shot clock at 3. George for 3. Rebounded by Mourning.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
On the wing, Green. George defending. Green, the pass to Covington. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Capella, he's checked in for San Antonio. Now here's George. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Third team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Gary Payton II. At the line for 2.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
The first free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Hield. Payton against George. Harris outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Back to George. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Second personal
We've seen
foul.
that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Toronto, Paul George. One shot.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Beasley against Westbrook. It doesn't go for him. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Pass to George. Inside. Oh, stolen by Payton. And here's Westbrook. Now Green. George defending. Back to Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. And he's going for the lob. And it's Capella with the jam.
Russell Westbrook. So dangerous in the pick and roll game. Westbrook dishing it.
Harris against Covington. Harris passes to Hield. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Westbrook finds Payton. Back to Westbrook. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
This is who Westbrook is in a nutshell. A flat-out baller with a quick trigger.
Payton against George. Back to Hield. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Hield's gotten 4 this quarter. The Spurs have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Outside, Green. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Westbrook. Now here's Green, guarded by Hield. Now here's Payton. Outside Covington, over Harris. Covington no good. And so the San Antonio Spurs out in front by 19 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. That's tipped. Johnson with it. Picked up by Tatum. Lets it fly from 18. The offensive rebound. Lanier. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Looking to end this cold spell. Another shot. Here's Holmgren. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. San Antonio shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Johnson against Ball. And again, Toronto no good. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Here's Drexler. The kick to Tatum. This one for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip in.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Baylor. When a team is underperforming, coaches are often the first people called into question. Is that fair, Smitty?
In some cases it is fair, but I'll break it down like this, B.A. It always starts at the top. From coaching to your best players, they're always going to get the blame.
Now here's Ball. The kick to Tatum. For three. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Will it go? And it's Lanier missing.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
Outside Tatum. Let's go with a 3. Tatum with another miss. Toronto shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great. To the left wing. Here's Baylor. To the middle. Holmgren. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
Shooting for Toronto, Chet Holmgren. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Recently, we've seen a few super teams put together, but it hasn't always been an automatic recipe for success, Smitty.
Well, B.A., a lot of times you see those super teams on paper. It's all about execution on the floor. And the biggest factor that sometimes hampers super teams is health, and that could be a big factor in upsetting your plans.
And so he hits both.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Here's Drexler. McDermott outside. And the bucket is good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Porter. Ball against Johnson. Here's Benton. The 3. And again, no good by Toronto.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Otto Porter.
McDermott on your squad is like having a guy that you can rely on knocking down shots from the stretch 4 position.
2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
First free throw is good. And Grant, you played on a Suns team whose training staff was renowned. Is that still a differentiator between teams, or has everybody caught up and on the same level now?
You know, B.A., I think everyone's caught up. You know, 15 years ago, the Suns training staff was ahead of their time. But now teams are all much more sophisticated. They understand injury prevention, rest, recovery, really aiding the players, and I think adding years for players in the back end of their careers.
Here's Benton. Pass to Zubats. Outside Porter. Ball against Johnson. And here's Zubats. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Gorgie James. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Ivica Zubats taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Zubats. Westbrook, he's checked in for Ball. He does not get the second one. And we know the big markets draw free agents. As a player, how different can that experience be from the big city to the smaller market?
Well, we know it's a big difference. And obviously there's been this old adage that big city wins more. But we've had some teams from smaller markets step up and win a championship, like the Milwaukee Bucks.
Now here's Porter. Here's Johnson. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
There's always been a level of savvy to Porter's game. Beautiful pass.
Pass to Lucas. Back to Westbrook. Over Johnson. Westbrook can't hit. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pulls it. Here's Benton. Back to Achua. Outside Porter. 5 to shoot. Now here's Johnson. Shoots over Westbrook. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a
Shooting
foul.
for Toronto, Magic Johnson at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And attention has been given to the interactions between fans and the players. Smitty, sometimes it feels more chippy than in years past.
I totally agree, B.A., and I think what happens is fan interaction is getting way out of hand. They have to understand it's just a game. It's getting too personal.
The Spurs making a switch here. Green is checked in, and Johnson drops them both. San Antonio has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Outside, Green. Pass to McDermott. Here's Jang. He's guarded by Zubats. And Westbrook is good for 3.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Outside Porter. Back to Johnson. Now Achua. Here's Benton. Shot clock at 5. Good on the shot.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
McDermott outside. Now here's Westbrook. Here's Bates Diop. Westbrook left side. Outside for Green. From outside, off the mark. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Banton. Rebounded by the Spurs. 1:27 left to play in the fourth.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Spurs.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And a good performance to bring them their 18th win of the year. And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Jason Tatum.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Now here's Westbrook. Back to McDermott. Lets the 3 fly.
Toronto,
he got
foul.
hacked on the 3-pointer,
Otto
and he'll
Porter.
head to the line. It's
Second
going to be on
personal
Otto
foul.
Porter.
Second
Good
team
defensive
foul.
intensity, but you have to stay in
At the
control
line for your
always.
Spurs, Doug McDermott. At the line for 3.
3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. George, he's checked in for Johnson. And he sinks the second. And he makes all three. So it's Toronto now. Pass to George. Here's Benton. Here's Achua. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Westbrook outside. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Jason, congrats on the win. How do you prepare yourself to carry such a big scoring load for this team?
Just a lot of hard work. You know, my teammates trusting me and vice versa. So, you know, we do a good job, whoever's hot, getting them the ball, and just making the right play, whatever it is.
That's what's great about this team. It could be anybody's night. Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. We'll see you next time.
Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our So with Williams on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. They've got Siakam, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Bryant. Then it's Walton, and it's Irving at the 3. And for the Jazz, Camby out there with Malone. Then there's Payton. Then there's Allen. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. As the season rolls on, Brent, how do squads manage to preserve momentum and energy and keep themselves fired up?
Yeah, you got to challenge yourself, Kevin, to try to continue to be consistently good. And I think that's what you're talking about here is a standard with which you play is going to help you continue to get wins because you expect that from one another.
So the Utah Jazz able to put the first points up on the board. Back to Brogdon. Nice D from Camby. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for Utah. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
Utah shooting their first free throws of the night.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Brown.
And we've seen it for years. Despite their regular season success, the Jazz just unable to make much noise in the playoffs. Credit the front office for coming to terms with it and pivoting to a rebuild while they could get top value for their stars.
Pass to Brogdon. Top of the key, Bryant. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
A nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
Payton passes to Camby. Kicks it out to Allen. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Hawks ball.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I did catch up with Utah's head coach. I asked him about the speed they're going to face tonight. He said it's important that we don't allow this to become a track meet. We have to be patient and efficient offensively, and most importantly, get back defensively. Guys, he thinks if they can do that, they're going to be okay.
Thank you, David. Siakam with it, picked up by Malone. Got that one up quick.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
Well, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now the pass to Brown. The Jazz with another miss. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Hawks passing it around. Siakam. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Pass to Allen. Payton looking it over. Got a piece of it. Pass to Kobe. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And from the line, he's knocking it down about 71% of the time, and that's a percentage that needs to go up.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Utah Jazz Dancers once again.
While we have the chance, we'd like to reveal the list of the past month's best fast break teams in the NBA. The Hawks, number 1.
I mean, they have really hit their stride in terms of that transition game. No doubt about it. They are playing at a great pace. Considered one of the strongest players in the league, Malone doesn't get distracted by a little contact.
Brogdon finds Bryant to the wing on the left. For the 3. No good that time. The Jazz go the other way with it. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
And taking on an interconference foe, certainly not a rival. They're the better team, and they showed it, winning both matchups last season.
And so it's Atlanta with it, following the bucket by the Jazz. And here's Kobe for 3. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal
It's
foul.
going to be on Kobe Bryant.
You know, we don't talk about defense a ton, especially with guards. But Gary Payton, he can change a game with his D.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
Good on both. The Hawks trail by 3. And Bryant kicks to Irving. Back to Bryant. High post Walton. Malone with the block.
Who's watching him?
And they'll get another chance. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter. Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And it's good, 2 points.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Brown dishes to Camby, kicks to Allen. Jazz passing it around. Brown against Irving, tries it from 9. Brown, good.
The defense has no answer for Brown. When he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they are in good hands.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Coming into this, having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
I thought they had a solid game plan coming into that one, and then they made good adjustments along the way.
Well, the great thing about watching that game was that we saw it through their offense, and they showed a few different looks that they settled into and played well.
Look who it is, Jazz fans. Time for your Utah Jazz Dentist.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the
Let's
floor.
show some love.
And with the chance, let's take a look
dad
now at the
team.
numbers for Peyton. Getting around 12 points a game, just over 2 steals and 4 assists. And guys, he can just explode for points anytime he steps on the court.
Well, he looks to score, and he looks to score often.
In transition, here come the Jazz. He's covered by Warren. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Utah shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first
For
one.
the Jazz, taking 2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks, trailing by 5. Back to Rozier. Outside Warren. Poked away. 5 to shoot. To Warren. Now Rozier. From the arc. Malone with the rebound. Malone's got his 4th rebound in this one. From 12 feet out. Offensive rebound. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Ball violation.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Utah with the ball. Knocks it loose. Clock at 6. Another miss by Utah. The Hawks trailed by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
To the right side. Now here's Payne. Not a lot of room. Passes to Baisley. And there's the call on Karl Malone. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Substitution for your Jazz. Domantas Sabonis. Bruce Brown.
So it's Atlanta now. It's a 5-point game. 9 feet out. And that one goes long. And here's Utah. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Malone kicks to Brown. Sabonis inside. Working on Payne. Count it. Good.
Now, this is where Sabonis can play tricks. He's got every move at his disposal.
And prior to playing in college, Sabonis played professionally in Spain.
Well, that's such a head scratcher to me. I mean, 16 years old. I mean, here you'd be getting your license. There, Sabonis was playing in professional leagues against grown men. So that experience certainly has helped him both in college and for sure being a pro now.
Now Payton, after T.J. Warren's three-pointer that didn't go. Shot clock at 6.
Drawing fouls and making them pay at the line.
That's his first personal foul.
The Jazz shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for Utah, Gary Payton. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off.
Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, a lot of whistles here early, as well as foul trouble starting to be an issue.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now, here's Rozier. No points in the game yet for him. The three from Warren. It's rebounded by Malone. Malone's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Williams against Payton. Malone right side. 5 on the clock. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Malone's got 8.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And so it's Utah, holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Make some noise and get out of your seats.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a very convincing performance from the Jazz so far.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
They've got Jaylen Brown. Can be out there with Brown. Then there's Allen. And it's Dinwiddie in at the guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Kobe, that's for 2. And he gets the jumper to drop. Kobe's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Hawks. Dinwiddie, the bounce pass. And here's Brown outside.
Come on.
That one doesn't go. And Atlanta will come the other way. Inside. Siakam misses.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
And with that, the Jazz lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Irving. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth. And it's not usually literal, but what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They've kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Siakam. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal foul.
You know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
For the Hawks.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Jazz.
They haven't been afraid of getting hit on the way up, marching their way to the line and capitalizing.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
The throw good, Siakam. Siakam hits them both. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Allen outside. He kicks to Nurkic. Knocked away. And stolen by Siakam. Pushing it up. And Kobe throws it down.
The assist.
Leaping up to the rim. Bryant sees the opening and does not hesitate to attack.
And the Jazz call time here. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, and then another, really the story of the game.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
your Jazz Youth Dance Team. Your Jazz Youth Dance Team. Let's hear it for them.
So it's the Jazz now. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Allen for the three. Another miss by Utah. Here's Atlanta now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Second team foul.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
First one falls for him. Siakam hits them both. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. They've led by as many as 11 points. Down low. Allen's shot is off. And here's Atlanta. They've got a 10-0 run going. Kobe misses. Utah leading. Now here's Allen. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Brown outside. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Hawks. Walton's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
And here's Kobe from the arc. The putback. It's good on the putback. Walton's got his first points in this one.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And the Jazz call time here.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Dinwiddie finds Brown. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Hawks foul. Julius Erving.
Jazz making a switch here.
Foul.
Payton's
First
checked in.
Team foul. Checking in for the Jazz. Gary Payton.
Nice ball movement by Utah. The Jazz with another miss.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Free throw line jump shot. And there's Bryant. That's good on the assist by Irving. Kobe's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hawks. Payton kicks to Allen. And the pass to Nurkic. Irving against Brown. Back to Nurkic. Just 5 on the clock. To end the cold streak. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Brown is a guy who is constantly seeking contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Brown. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Jazz. Malone comes in for Allen.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
And Brown drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And here is Brogdon. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And Irving throws it down.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Takes the 3. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Kobe, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Brown finds Payton. Brown outside. Malone trying to break free. Kept alive. Tries yet again. And the layup is good. Malone's got 10 points in the game.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Atlanta calls timeout. Nice game. Great performance by Karl Malone.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
Make some noise and get out of your seats for your Utah Jazz dancers. And look who it is, Jazz fans. Time for your Utah Jazz dancers. Jazz fans, here come the Utah Jazz dancers.
Look here. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Walton. Beasley comes in for Pascal Siakam. Warren's checked in for Irving. And it's Payne in for Brogdon. Bryant passes to Beasley. Now Williams, defended by Sabonis. Bryant looking over the floor. He gets that one.
Kobe Bryant.
Bryant's got it all tied up now for Atlanta.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Pass to Sabonis. Out to Payton. He's covered by Warren. And it's blocked.
Given how long Beasley is, just not a good idea to get that ball anywhere near that length.
Pass to Warren. Here's Beasley. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And the shot by Warren, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
1:22 left in the first half. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Brent, the lead up to the 2019 draft was an interesting time for Darius Bazley.
Yeah, here's one of those players who opted out of going to college and ended up working for a shoe company prior to going to the draft a year before. Talked about going the G League route, but trained on his own, got himself ready, and he's showing some steady improvement here.
The first free throw is good.
For all the rawness and the inexperience of Darius Bazley, he's starting to show that he's settling in to playing at this level.
Rozier, he's checked in for Bryant. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And so Brown will bring it up for the Jazz. They've led by as many as 11 points. They get it back. It's good. Malone's got 14.
What I appreciate about Malone is he just understands his strengths and is incredible at playing to them.
Passes it to Warren. Back to Payne. And he banks in the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Utah leading. Outside, Payton. Here's Brown. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game. That 60 cents for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Payton. That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
For Atlanta, they have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific, 79% as a team.
Two.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
Yeah, Campaign just a grinder and has stuck with it. His career arc is quite interesting. Spent time in the G League, and a few years back he was out of the league. Now he's back, he's confident, he's dependable, and he's a huge part of a team playing winning basketball.
That one is no good.
A shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Inside, Payton. Some solid defense from Rozier. From deep three-point range, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, please, a big round of applause for your Jazz.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game we have here after one half of play. Everybody, welcome back for our halftime show. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny Smith. Right out of the gates, it was Utah setting the tone. During one stretch, they were leading by as many as 11, really playing as a unit. While the lead changed hands quite a bit earlier on, they maintained firm control of the game to close out the first. The second quarter did not go as well for them as they saw their lead vanish and find themselves in a tie ball game. Shaq, how'd you think the Jazz were playing?
Give them credit for keeping the score this close while shooting just over 30%. In the backhanded way, you have to get you confidence because you know if you bring your percentage up just a little bit, it'll be enough to get you in front.
And now, Kenny, let's get your opinion on Atlanta.
What you like is many of their baskets come off assists. That's a sign of a team that's working together and functioning at a high level. No need to have this hero ball where I'm going to shoot and no one else is going to get the ball. Nope, they moved it, and we'll see if they can keep it up in the second half.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
Look at this, Jazz fans.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game so far from Karl Malone.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. So with Williams on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. Irving is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and there's Bryant, and it's Walton in at the 5 spot. For the lead, and Bryant the bucket on the assist by Walton.
Assist goes to
Walton's got his third assist on the night.
One of the most dangerous scorers in the game. Bryant is taking no prisoners on the offensive end.
Back to Payton. From deep. From beyond the arc and then some. Payton's got 7. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
There's the pass to Siakam. Irving looking for an opening. To the inside. Outside to Brogdon. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
A tight game here in Utah. Allen outside.
Get there.
Back to Brown.
Screen.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Siakam kicks to Irving. It's rebounded by Camby. And for the Jazz, they're shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Malcolm Brogdon. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Listen, 84 is a really good number to post at the foul line. That's where he's at on the year.
2 shots.
We got shooter, huh? Gonna box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
He's off on the first.
One more. Grab it. I got mine. Box your man up. We got shooter, huh?
Hey, let me get big man.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Hey, just box out.
And he's good on the second. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 2. Brogdon kicks to Irving. Pass to Bryant. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Malone. Malone's got rebound number 15 here tonight. And here's Brown outside. Drops in the tray. Brown's got 9 points.
And this is what leaders do. Payton showing a willingness to get it to the open man.
Bryant, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Payton, 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
The Hawks have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Kobe. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for the Jazz. And Kobe drops them both. Jazz leading by 3. Payton outside. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Siakam. Oh, the lob to Irving. Hammers the alley-oop through.
The assist going to Bryant. Kobe's been improving on that facet of his game.
Greg, you take a look at Nurkic. He is at his best going against big-name centers.
Nurkic is the kind of player who rises to a challenge, can be a bit inconsistent in what he gives you, but he loves the challenge of going up against the best.
Payton passes to Allen. Utah getting another chance here. Brown wide open, he fires. No good on the 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
For the lead, rebound Utah. Camby's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Payton kicks to Brown. Knocked loose, Kobe with the steal. The finish, good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
The pure athleticism of Bryant, breaking away and not letting anyone get in his path.
To the left wing. Nurkic finds Brown. The Jazz with another miss.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Brogdon the pass to Irving. Now, here's Siakam. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Brown. Irving misses. Utah trailing here. Brown outside. Payton with the ball. 7 points in the game. Here's Camby. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Hawks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. And Walton throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Utah calls timeout.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
And Utah has possession. It's a 3-point game. Payton up top. Payne covering. Pass to Payton. Will it go? Payne grabs the board.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Floats it up for Williams. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
On the wing, Brown. The Jazz with another miss.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's Payne, defended by Payton. Here's Baisley. Off target from three-point range. The steal.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now here's Payne. Defense is right there. Poked loose. It's taken away by Payton. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Atlanta.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Atlanta?
Their fast break plays have seemed unstoppable. They just keep finding ways to overrun the defense here in transition.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight at converting on those chances.
Warren the pass to Baisley. Dinwiddie against Rozier. 4 on the shot clock. His three-pointer's off the mark.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
For the tie, here's Sabonis, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Sabonis has a great nose to rebound the ball, and then he just sent it back in.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas, 7'3", and just so skilled.
Karl Malone's checked in for Utah. And Sabonis, no good on that one. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple of years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
Payton up top. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Rozier against Malone. Rozier kicks to Payne. Warren the pass to Baisley. And Payne now top of the key. The shot off that time. The Jazz go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 11 points. And they take the lead. Brown's got his first points of the game.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Shot on the wing, and he overshot that one, missing. Tie game in Utah. In time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter.
The Hawks, 45.
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Fans,
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Allen. Malone is out there with Camby. Then there's Brown, and it's Payton in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Passes it to Malone. Allen outside. Payton with it. Trying to get open is Camby. And Payton gets it to go on the assist by Allen. Allen's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Walton, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Assisted by
Walton's got the game tied up here for the Hawks. Payton kicks to Allen. Brown down low, covered by Irving. Rebounded by the Hawks. Irving's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
No problem getting a little bit physical. Brogdon's got a good, solid base build there and drew the contact.
First team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Malcolm Brogdon, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Both shots good from the stripe.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Allen outside. The pass to Brown. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Bryant. And now the fast break, Brogdon with the ball. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
And when you let Brown get close to the hoop, you face the consequences. Just a tremendous athlete with unreal dunking ability.
Pass to Walton. Outside Irving. Shoots over Brown, and it's out of bounds, and they say last touch by Bryant.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Pass to Malone. Takes it inside, and it's Malone finishing it off.
What a move by Malone, driving in with a few long strides and then just rocketing to the rim.
Irving passes to Siakam. Back to Irving. Brogdon outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Malone with the block. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for Utah. They've led by as many as 11 points. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Bryant gets a wide open look, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Back to Payton. Allen against Brogdon. Allen in the post. Great positioning on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Irving kicks to Walton. And it's Brogdon off the drive. Rejected by Camby. Outside, Payton. With the second effort, Malone. And he makes good on the layup. Malone's got 20 points. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Utah.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Nice game. Great performance by Karl Malone.
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively, nothing quite getting it done.
Make some noise and get out of your seats for your Utah Jazz dancers.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys. Well, Nate McMillan had some advice for the team during that last break. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
Thanks so much, David.
On offense, the efficiency of Bryant is really something else. He always seems to have a different type of shot up his sleeve.
He lobs it up, and it's slammed in by Malone.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
And that's his fourth, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Brogdon outside. Driving to the basket. Siakam kicks to Kobe. Siakam trying to free himself up. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Bryant.
He can be just lethal from the perimeter. Even though he didn't get good looks in the first quarter, will that make right there? That could change things.
Back to Malone. Over Siakam. Malone can't hit.
They get that one, but guys, on the night, that's been the problem, securing the ball.
To the paint. The kick out to Bryant. Back to Walton. Just 5 to shoot. Siakam trying to free himself up. And it's Walton missing. Allen passes to Malone. And stolen by Siakam. Here's Bryant. That one drops for him. Bryant's got 25 points in the game.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
Brown the pass to Camby. Allen surveying the D. Unloads. The Jazz with another miss. And so Bryant will bring it up for Atlanta. They lead by 1. Malone with the block. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. Bryant the pass to Irving. Lets it fly.
And what about the hustle from Brown on D? Just not giving his man any room to feel comfortable.
Kicks it to Payton.
2
Back
minutes
to Brown.
remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Four on the clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Here's Payton. Kept alive. And slammed dunk by Camby. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Kobe can't hit.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Pass to Malone. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Second, and Siakam wants to be the guy for this team, especially in these types of high-pressure situations.
Siakam at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
The pass to Malone. Good D by Siakam.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Utah shooting 44% in the fourth. The offense with some ups and downs. Here's Payton. Some solid defense there from Irving.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Siakam's shot is off. And here are the Jazz now. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Allen's shot is off. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Grayson Allen, second personal foul, 4th team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Kobe Bryant, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good.
Utah,
it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
And the Jazz call time here. They're down by 3. 23 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Here they come, your Utah Jazz dancers. Make some noise and get out of your seats for your Utah Jazz dancers. Make some noise and get out of your seats for your Utah Jazz dancers.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
.23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
And the mailman wants to be the guy to take the big shot. His teammates also appreciative of that leadership.
At the line for Utah, Karl Malone. At the line for 2.
Who got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 2 here.
And Malone, a remarkable power forward. His footwork, incredible, and that jump shot is wet.
Grab it. I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Hey, just box out. Box out.
Hey, put a body on him. Put a body on him.
And so he hits both. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Kobe Bryant at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. It's a 3-point game. Utah calls timeout. They trailed by 3. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Stand up and make some noise.
Payton from outside. The 3 won't fall. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
That's his first personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Atlanta, Julius Erving. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And guys, it's crazy. He really was a late bloomer. You know, Irving didn't have the big-time amateur career you hear about with some stars, but boy, he's more than made up for it.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Payton kicks to Allen. Back to Payton. Shoots the 3. Fires for 3. Allen's shot is off. And so the Hawks take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point.
Weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Malcolm, you're on a real roll right now. How do you think things are going?
I feel great. There are going to be stretches where we don't play as good a basketball than the stretches where we're playing very good basketball. So, the key is to have long stretches of good basketball, and that's what we're doing right now.
It's the best you played all season, man. Congrats. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Thanks for spending Valentine's Day with us. We've got a match made in heaven coming your way on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, DeJounte Murray's...
Great story, Allie. Thank you. And let's check Miami's starting lineup. And then for the Brooklyn Nets.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Pass to McGrady. Back to Doncic. Outside Porter.
McGrady.
And that's good. His first bucket of the game. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
And Grant, we've got two teams here that don't need to rely solely on their starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy?
Yo, I'm
You got shooter, huh?
Good on both. Doncic with it. Pass to McGrady. Launches a three. Unable to get that one. And the Nets with possession here. And that one is hammered home.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Here's McGrady from deep three-point range. Rodman with a rebound. We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Scott. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. From the arc. He can't get that one to fall. And Miami the other way down. Here's Kirilenko, guarded by Durant. Pass to Gasol. And the layup is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Rodman. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Outside Durant. Clock at 6. Outside Murray. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Doncic up top. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Outside Porter. Here's McGrady. Off target from three-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Durant. Here's Scott. And here's Durant. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Scott. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
Tries a 10-footer. Got a hand on it. Down low. Rodman. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Doncic on the wing. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Murray, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Gasol in a high post.
Brooklyn foul. Robert Parrish. First personal
And we
foul.
have to take another look at that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And here's Doncic. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. The shot no good.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
He got a piece of it. Here's McGrady, defended by Murray. Pass to McGrady. Back to Doncic. Now Gasol. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. And we're at the point of the season where we really start seeing teams dial in for the playoff push, Grant.
Oh, such an exciting time, BA. And for some teams, the playoffs start now. We've got bubble teams in both conferences battling for positioning, and every game has playoff implications.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets. Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. Howard, the pass to Smart. Here's Thibault, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Team second.
That free throw misses.
At the line, Matisse Thibault. At the line 2 times.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shoot.
And the second free throw is good. The Heat have gone 3 of 8 so far. Caruso outside. Pass to Valanciunas.
What's the rule?
Caruso outside. Shot clock at 6. Tipped away. Thibault with a steal. In transition, here they come. Shoots from 12. Here's Howard. Kicks it out to Smart. Pass to Thibault. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get off a shot here. And he makes it.
They allowed him to establish deep position. You just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
Now here's McConnell. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Avdia. McConnell outside. Takes the 3. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season. Pass to Smart. Valanciunas against Howard. Now here's Thibault.
No debate there. He got
Zach
hammered.
Collins. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line, Matisse Thibault. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man.
The first free throw is good.
You boy can't fade you.
Caruso against Smart. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Smart, and it's blocked by Collins. Here's McConnell. Lays it up and banks it in.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
To the paint. Stolen by Valanciunas. McConnell outside. Pass to Avdia. 40 seconds left to play in the first. And here's Collins. Just 4 to shoot. From deep. Offensive rebound. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. To the wing on the left. Here's Highland. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And he can't get that one. That's the end of the first quarter. And not much scoring. It remains close. Nets out in front, leading by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
And your next U15.
And as our coverage continues, happy Valentine's Day again to everyone out there. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
Here's Scott. In his last outing, he had 11 points. On the court for Miami here in the second. Miami grabs the miss. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
6 on the shot clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And between Jason Kidd and LeBron James, RJ, you played with some incredible passers in your day. What was that like, running alongside those guys?
Well, it's just amazing. Jason Kidd, LeBron James, these guys can get you the ball when you don't even know that you're open. That's what's fun. And it's even more fun kind of sitting back and watching them and seeing how they read the floor. 2 of the greatest to ever do it.
That one drops. He ties it up. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Pass to Durant. Here's Scott. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul.
Luka Doncic.
That's his first foul of the game.
Foul. First team foul.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. And it's Murray off the drive to the inside. Parrish. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Gasol. Well, Miami shooting just 33% so far in this game. McGrady, good.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
Outside Durant. Pass to Scott. Here's Rodman. Now here's Murray. Clock at 6. Here's Durant. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Inside, Porter. And it's good. 2 points. And the Heat lead by 5.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
It's deflected. Outside Porter. Pass to Doncic. Here's Kirilenko. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Team second.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Andre Kirilenko. Yeah, at the line with 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
No good on that one. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter. You know, it seems like the Nets and KD played the will they or won't they all summer long, but no deal was found, and KD is giving it another shot with the Nets. Now, there just didn't seem to be a deal that was right to move Durant. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Timeout called, Brooklyn.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
For your Brooklyn Nets. Here to put on a show, your Brooklyn Nets. Give it up for the Brooklyn Nets.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Outside Murray. Pass to Scott. Durant with it. Oh, they need this. It's tipped. Here's Kirilenko, guarded by Durant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. RJ, you played with some of the greats. LeBron, Duncan, Dirk, Jason Kidd, just to name a few. But if the game were on the line, who would you want taking the last shot? Putting you on the spot here.
I'm going to be really honest. I have been in great situations with all of those guys, and they have all delivered. So this isn't, but I'm going to go with the person that's delivered the biggest shot of my career, and that was in NBA history. Argue with me if you want. You're going to lose it.
Hey, no argument here. And he drops it first. He's perfect from the line this time. Brooklyn trailing. Pass to Scott. And here's Murray. Here's Scott. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
Here's Scott. Right side Murray. 5 on the clock. Pass to Scott. Up and over Doncic. No good off the back of the rim.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And just a tenacious play by Doncic, driving right into the defense and drawing a foul while shooting.
And the NBA always tinkering with the rule book, Richard. Any rules you'd like to see changed? The Richard Jefferson effect?
No, well, a lot of people ask me about the 4-point shot, and I just tell them, do you see where Steph and Clay and Damian Lillard are shooting from now? Where are you going to put a 4-point shot? All we're going to do is reward those guys for a skill that they already have. And I think sometimes you also have to look at the impact that it will have on the game of basketball. If you just have kids trying to shoot these shots or trying to see where they can come from, then you have no idea what it will do to their skill impact. So I don't think that that would be a good thing for the game of basketball.
And he makes both free throws.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Here to put on a show, your Brooklyn Nets. Here to put on a show, your Brooklyn Nets. Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Scott, guarded by Doncic. Right side Murray. Pass to Parrish. 6 to shoot. Back to Durant. Here's Parrish. Checked by Gasol. Parrish, no good. The Heat have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
Penalty. At the line for Miami, Tracy McGrady. shooting 2.
Two shots.
And that one misses. So the Nets making a switch here. Smart's checked in. And Miami also making a switch. Collins checked in. Good on the second one. Here's Scott. Smart outside. To stop the run. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Howard's checked in for Brooklyn. Thibault comes in for Durant. Avdia, he's checked in for Miami. They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, B.A. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game.
It's stolen by Smart. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, it certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. Boucher's checked in for Brooklyn. Highland comes in for Scott. Caruso, he's checked in for Miami. McConnell comes in for Doncic. Boucher passes to Thibault. Here's Highland. Clock at 4.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Boucher up top. Pass to Smart. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range. And they'll get another chance. Howard finds Smart. Boucher, left side. Here's Thibault. Here's Howard. And at last, they get one to fall. Howard's got his first 2 points of the night.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
McConnell outside. Caruso outside. Now here's McConnell. And again, the Heat missing.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Knocked loose. Fast break, Miami. A nice shot by Kirilenko. And the Heat lead by 12.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Pass to Thibault. Howard with the ball. Collins defending. 3 on the clock. Nice move. And Howard with the lay-in. Howard's got 4 points in the quarter.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
Here's Kirilenko, covered by Boucher. Smart against Caruso. Out to the right wing. Here's Kirilenko. Can't get it to drop. Oh, good D by Boucher. Brooklyn with the ball. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
As they say, live by the 3, die by the 3. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
You would have liked to have seen them make some adjustments and attack the rim, but they just kept firing from distance and couldn't get much to fall.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Miami. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 15-4 run. Now here's McConnell. Defense right on him. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5, looking shaky out there. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
McConnell with a double. Boucher outside. The 3. Can't hit that one. Now the Heat take it the other way. Caruso outside. Pass to Avdia. Up top, Collins. Covered by Boucher. Tries it from the block. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
At the line for Miami, Zach Collins. At the line with 2 shots.
Two.
And he makes the first. That one's no good. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Thibault. We've got 13 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Highland. Now Smart. He's guarded by Caruso. Smart with the ball. And again, it's the Nets missing. And so it's Miami closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points.
15.
They're communicating well and stringing together stops. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
For your next youth Nets team.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. It was a closely contested first quarter for Miami. Some good action during the period, as it was just a 1-point game at the end of one. They're in a terrific position now thanks to their flawless execution in the second quarter. Some excellent work offensively now has them up 11 at the break. Shaq, your thoughts on the Heat?
I have to admit it, I did not see this coming. They've done more than just hanging there. They've been a better team in a few areas. They just can't rest on this lead, though. Now the real work begins.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts on Brooklyn?
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Fans, please give him a round of applause.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Dwight Howard out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's DeJounte Murray, and it's Scott in at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Such a great passer at his position. Dimes like this are why KD is a winner.
Back to Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Durant. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Pau Gasol. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Robert Parrish. And out the line, shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Nets making a change here.
it comes off. Grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy?
Yo, I'm
Who got shooter, huh?
And so he makes both from the line. The Heat with the lead. Pass to Kirilenko. Back to Doncic. Here's McGrady. They get it back. Gasol misses.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Doncic outside. Here's McGrady. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
Gifted moving the ball. Luka is one of the best passers in the league.
Here's Scott. Pass to Parrish. Here's Rodman. Over Porter. Here's Parrish. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Back to Doncic. Pass to Gasol. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. McGrady, good.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
For Brooklyn, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Rodman. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Rodman. Here's Scott. Outside Murray. Pass to Scott. Here's Rodman. Nails the wide-open jumper.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's McGrady. Misses the 3.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
Pass to Gasol. Here's Kirilenko, guarded by Durant. Back to Gasol. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. It's good.
They haven't looked the same on defense during this second half. Seems like they are relaxing and allowing them to get whatever shot they want.
Fast break Miami. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic, puts pressure on the defense every possession.
At the line for Miami, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Doncic.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Nets have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Left side Murray. Pass to Scott. The ball's knocked loose. They kick it out to Murray. Here's Parrish. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. He's got 10.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Here to put on a show, your Brooklyn Nets.
The Heat making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. And Miami has possession. Doncic finds Porter. Here's McGrady. Again, the Heat misses. The Nets have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Scott. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Pass to Gasol.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Avdia, he's checked in for Miami. Caruso comes in for Porter Jr.
On the court.
And it's the Heat with the ball. 8-point game. 6 on the shot clock. Doncic passes to Caruso. Here's McGrady. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, "You want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns." I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Doncic goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Doncic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Fearless play by Doncic in the paint. Ready to do whatever it takes to find his shot.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
Now here's Caruso. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to McGrady from downtown. Nails it from 3. And the Heat lead by 13.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Heat. And it's 6'9", Deni Avdia with great size for a wing grab.
Yeah, B.A. And you combine that with his motor, too. I mean, he's already an excellent defender. The versatility to cover inside and out.
Now here's Thibault. Pass to Highland. Here's Parrish. Shoots over Valanciunas. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. He's got 12.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
From deep, here's Doncic. And it's Boucher with the rebound. For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. On the wing, Durant. Valanciunas covering. Back to Durant. Pass to Highland. Thibault passes to Durant. Shoots over Valanciunas. Nets keep it alive. Now here's Thibault. He tries for three. Knocks down the long J. Thibault's got 6.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Back to Durant. Boucher right side. Over Avdia. That one off the back iron and out. Miami has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Picked his pocket. Fast break, Brooklyn. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. Parrish.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
For Miami, they've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Doncic outside. Clock at 6. And Miami again with the bucket. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Heat. They lead by 13. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Okay? Get the ball moving. No holds. No holds. Okay?
Moving the ball is so important to Coach Spo.
It helps make the offense run smoothly. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Now here's McConnell. Here's McGrady on the take.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Rodman. Yep, that one's good.
Dennis Rodman.
What a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Pass to McGrady. Here's Kirilenko, guarded by Durant. To the middle, lets it fly. Misses off the left iron. And the Nets shooting just around 32% from the field. Now Murray. Here's Scott. Back to Murray. And here's Howard. Collins defending. Here's Rodman. 4 on the clock. Here's Scott. The three-pointer off the mark. The Heat have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Poke loose. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball. Jump ball.
And here are the Heat now. Murray with it. Now Porter defending. Pass to Scott. Back to Murray. Oh, he buries the 20-footer.
I like how Murray pushes the pace, pulling up for the shot right off the pass.
Here's Kirilenko, guarded by Durant. Back to McConnell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for Miami, T.J. McConnell. At the line with 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Both teams deciding to change it up. Second free throw, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Murray, no good.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Pass to Gasol. Here's McGrady. Offensive rebound, Heat. Fires from deep. Sinks it from distance. 24 points for him.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Now here's Porter. McConnell outside. And he lobs it up top. Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Durant. It's hauled in by the Heat. Gasol's got his 4th rebound in this one. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Had the space there, but it's offline. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. The drive by Murray. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, BA. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
He misses the free throw.
And when we talk about DeJounte Murray, what really stands out to me is how much of a leader he is for his team. He's someone his teammates really respect.
The Heat making a switch here. Doncic checked in. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And it's been great watching Murray accept a bigger leadership role over time, Richard.
Yeah, he's grown into it naturally, and as a result of taking on more responsibility, his game has blossomed as well, capable of notching a triple-double pretty much any given night.
Here's Durant, following the bucket by the Heat. Shot from the wing. Will not go, misses off the front iron. For Miami, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Porter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
4th personal foul. Team second. Shooting for Miami, Michael Porter Jr. Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. The Nets have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense, shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Here to put on a show,
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
I tell you, some people can score and some people can score. And unquestionably, he was able to score tonight. Man, the defense had no chance. They couldn't contain him, and he took full advantage.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Pass to Kirilenko. Now Porter. Off with the layup. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Down low. Here's Parrish. Back to Murray. Here's Rodman. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Durant. Pass to Murray. Here's Scott. Durant for 3. Gasol grabs the board.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And there it is for him.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
And Brooklyn has possession. The Heat making their last shot. Pass to Scott. On the wing, Durant. Here's Parrish. Checked by Gasol. Here's Scott. Tries to break his ice. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Timeout called, the Heat.
Now heading onto the floor, your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone. Now heading onto the floor, your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone. Give it up for the Brooklyn Nets.
Here's Doncic. Pass to McGrady. Back to Doncic. Here's Kirilenko. Just 5 on the clock. Doncic with it. Releases. No good on the shot. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Third personal foul. Team second. At the line, Robert Parrish. At the line 1 time.
Shooting 1.
A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to McGrady. Here's Kirilenko. And here's Gasol. Again, the Heat misses. Right side Murray. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
I think Murray knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to go to that defender knowing he's going to get contact.
Murray stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Two shots.
That one's off.
Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon, Murray finding ways to contribute.
And the second free throw is good.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Pass to McGrady. Here's Kirilenko. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Here's McGrady, defended by Murray. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks. The social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money too.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Heat.
Well, I have to comment on their strong performance tonight at the charity stripe.
And it might have won them the game. The ability to draw fouls and capitalize can be a real difference maker.
And they add to the win column, their 19th victory this year. Doncic outside. Pass to McGrady from behind the arc. The shot that time not on target.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's the floater. Shot's good by Scott.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Kirilenko, guarded by Durant. On the wing, Porter. Pass to McGrady. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Parrish with a rebound. Outside Durant. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. An exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Thank you, fans. Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Luka, you played well tonight and your team got the win. Those two usually go together, but what else made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. You know, I think it was a great game today. You know, we stepped up together, played good defense, and it was a great win.
Team defense goes a long way. Thanks, Luka.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.